Hello. It's time to play some Doom, the Dark Ages. What kind of difficulty I want? Parry window? There's a parry timing. Okay, let's see. I would say either Ultra Violence or a Nightmare, but I feel like Nightmare might be a bit too much. Nah. Let's fucking do it. Ooh, damage to players is 250%. Okay, I think I'll start it and see what's gonna happen. Ouch. It's pretty loud, I must say. Okay, after this cutscene is over, I'll lower it, okay? Actually, I'll do it now. Oh, my bad. Okay, let me go over here. Then I'll go back to the game. Settings, audio. I'll just lower this to like 50% now. Okay. Yeah, that's much better. Even though I really want to hear this music as loud as possible, but my eardrums.
Another fool's errand, witch. You have wasted our time once again.
We will not leave here until the heart of Argent is found. It is close.
Just so you know, I've never played Doom game. This is my first time. And I chose Nightmare difficulty.
But our time is running out. Soon, the humans will summon him.
King Novi, we found their entry point. It doesn't make sense, sir.
The barrier is still holding, but our scans show that 3 portals were opened from inside the village.
The demons couldn't get past the barrier, so their followers are letting them in. Thera.
The transports. How much time?
Get me the new bishop. Valen's armored division is still an hour away.
We could try and launch the Atlands.
There's no time.
Bring in the Doom guy.
Bishop Creed. We need him.
Yep. They really need him.
Commander. Thera, this temple must remain guarded.
The village of Kalim is a mining settlement. If it falls, everything will be destroyed, including your Sentinel energy reserves.
Launch the Slayer.
Total purification targeted for the village of
Oh,
Kalim.
here he is. This time he gets a shield. In a previous battle, I think it was a sword. Big ass gun, let's go! And an Captain America shield.
Launching the Slayer in 3, 2, 1. Release.
Here we go. The music doesn't disappoint. Not at all.
Impact confirmed. The Slayer has been activated.
How do we pick up this? Okay, let's go here quickly. Mouse sensitivity. Here. Lower them both by 30% and this one. I don't know. This feels much better. Okay, slightly more. Yeah, that's... I don't want it to be too... Ouch. I don't want it to be too sensitive. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Okay, lower. Good. Then for myself, I'm gonna raise up the volume. Oh, by the way, is this full screen? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah. Then music. Alright, here we go. While run using shield block, you can lock onto a target. Okay. I need some heals. Nice. Such a badass game, I must say. That's armor, I think. Yeah, it's still really sensitive. 20%. Yeah, feels much better now. Actually, no. Maybe 10% is better. It's mouse, yeah. Yeah, I don't want it to be too... Okay. E. Takes enough damage to become taste. Okay. My brother loves these games, and I have no doubt that he will love this one too. Feels so good, it's so satisfying. I hope it's not too sensitive still. I think I'll lower it a little bit more. Because I don't want it to be... Okay, that's too much now. Because I don't have a big... I don't have a big mouse pad. Okay, this feels better. I don't want it to be too sensitive because it gives motion sickness to you.
The Slayer is dangerous. Keep your distance.
Oh, I don't care, man.
We can't stay here.
Ensign, do you have a lock on the Slayer's location?
Okay, maybe... maybe this is... Yeah, this is better.
Confirmed. Weapon drop incoming in 3, 2, 1.
G. Okay. Whoa. An arm. Press E to perform a melee attack with your power gauntlet and consume charge. Okay. Ah, we need these. Nice. That would have been a full armor, I think. If you are killed in combat, a life sigil can be consumed to revive you and refill your health. Alright, that's... and we start from a checkpoint. There is a limit to how many sigils you can hold. Well, doesn't tell me how many though.
We can't stay here.
just see the Twitch chat here. Yeah, that's a full armor then.
The main gate is under lockdown. There's a key in the nearby church. Route in the location.
Every time there's gonna be some fight going on, starts playing. Just go hard. It got so hard. Okay, I'm down here now. Green Hell Surge projectiles can be parried with well-timed block. Okay. So it has to be a green one, not something else. This is literally my type of game. It was so badass to wreck them. Okay. Well, that didn't last for long, that music there.
The cultists are traitors.
Okay.
He's
Yo.
at ground zero. Key located.
What's that button? Is that the tab? Yeah, it is. Oh, spawn some enemies. Hello, Dark Ice, what's up?
Once he kills the demons, the portals will collapse.
Press H, view your current objectives, activate objectives on screen. They really do hurt, by the way. Nice. Very good. Yeah, I think the nightmare difficulty chat, it's the right difficulty for me. Could avoid more of them. You totally forgot this game was coming out. Yeah, I almost forgot that it's coming out this month too. I'm pretty happy that Bethesda sent me a key to play this early. Thank you so much for them. Did I get the key? I don't think I got it too. Oh. Ah. Shredder. Okay. I died again. I have no more sigils, so if I die, then that's over then. Yeah, that does hurt actually. Ah man. Okay, Nightmare might be a bit too much, but I'm willing to continue with this. And it's also that I have a lack of knowledge, lack of experience. Any more enemies? Oh, hello.
All hell gates closed. The village is secure. Tier 5 readings in the South Bay. Incoming.
A Titan has been summoned.
Is this the secret key passage or what? No. Ah, this one. It makes sense. Got a life sigil. Let's go. I couldn't get out in time. Hey. I don't have a shield. I didn't have it there. Damn. Now imagine doing that on the hardest difficulty. A tet is a tet. Permatet. Ah, really? Damn. Let's try this other gun. There's always something behind me. Ah, really? It hit me too. I was gonna go for those heals. So I have to be aware where they are most of the time. Ah, just press Q and it changed that. Alright, here we go. Okay. We survived that. That's what matters.
We need backup! Someone get on that turret! They're making a final push. Titan advancing. Titan down. All remaining enemy targets have been neutralized.
What a badass game.
They lied to us. And now he has a leash.
The Makers felt a weapon as powerful as the Slayer.
Should be guided.
And you agreed.
He's not one
Of us. They want assurances. And so did I.
So is there like some kind of a story or lore that is interesting about this game franchise? Are they like tied together or are they just separate titles? This is my first Doom game, so I have no idea that how Slayer became that.
beast is tearing through our ranks once
This is a
again.
prequel.
And
Okay.
still, you continue to be influenced by this
You think?
outsider.
I would have guessed it's like a sequel to something.
Against the Slayer. All the power of hell, cowering before one man. Our enemy is divided. The time is now.
The Dark Ages is a prequel to the 2016 Doom reboot. Okay. I have Doom and Doom Eternal. I could play those. I think Eternal had a Slayer holding a sword that time. This time we have a shield. Then I don't know about Doom, like what kind of other weapon he uses besides gun.
Counsel of your progress.
The shield is badass though. I gotta be able to throw it though.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
Avoid the Slayer. We should focus on breaking the humans first. Then resume our search.
%39%. Okay, there's a lot more secrets than just that, okay. There's toys. I see, I see. Okay. 22 chapters. I had to download new drivers to my computer, otherwise, well, it recommended and required to use different new drivers, so I had to download them before I started the stream. Man, the 56 deposit. What was my graphics card again?
Sire, the demons are now targeting the Sentinel's energy relay. It powers their transdimensional barrier.
Yes.
It is an energy field which prevents the demons
5070
from portal
graphics card. It's
It doesn't work.
it's doing its
What
job.
you see now is a result of Sentinel civilians falling under the influence of demons and opening portals for them. A mere leak in the dam, sir. If the barrier were to break,
Slayer vitals increasing.
So they're controlling it. It seems.
Slayer prepped for launch.
It's remarkable how he can survive the power surge.
Yes. We purify his mind and leave only his hatred for the demons.
But his resistance to the Tether's influence is increasing.
A request to the Creed for additional energy reserves has already been made.
Launch the Slayer immediately.
Boom, boom.
He's at the drop zone. Deploying weapon pod now.
What did those look like Dark Samus for a second? Looked like Dark Samus for a second there. What do we get this time? Oh, now we can throw it, I think. Shield saw. Oh. Let's go. Press R to throw this shield saw at an enemy. Okay, here we go.
Targeting demonic threat.
Oh.
Reroute all units to the energy relay.
Wait, Ah, there you go. I just shoot it. No, whoops. I thought that was like... or whatever. I don't have to like comment on anything. I'm just beating everything up.
Abed facilities are under lockdown.
Okay. Ah. See. Oops. Okay, we got 75. Sentinel shrines allow you to upgrade your gun, shield, and melee weapons. Okay. Find gold rupees and freight stones in a world to purchase these upgrades. I have nothing for a shield, I think. Wait. Okay. Let's take that. Ah, there's some runes too. Okay.
The command room has the key. Mark it on the player's map.
I don't even know if that like something I should do, but there it is. Ah, I didn't have a cheat shield, so I died. This must be the last checkpoint. Yep, it is. there anything else to pick up? Ammo? Nah, different gun.
Welcome to research and development. Operations are currently suspended.
Okay. Ouch. Ah, I should have not gone nearby. Oh well. What kind of parry was that? Alright. Now we got a new gun. I think there's something right behind me, but we can't see it right now. Quick tutorial. No, it's... Oh no, actually it's a Slayer. Oh, I see. Oh, that's the charger for. All those times playing Overwatch helped me to get better at this. Or play this. Ouch. Oh yeah. Let's get some ammo, I guess. Was there anything else here? I don't think so. We've gone through this. Yeah, we've gone through that. I could use that to upgrade my weapon. First weapon upgrade. Let's do it. Alright.
Commander, we need assistance out here.
Who's behind me? Hello? You really can't climb up that, but you can. That you can. Oh, damn. Let's pick up everything we can. Ammo and health. Good, I didn't miss that. Nice. Oh. Whoa, let's go. I have 20 right now, it's not enough. Oh, really? There you go. Nice to have something like this. Ooh. Teleport, huh? Oh. I'm freaking stuck! Morning, Lumi. What's up? What is that? Oh. Doom guy. Slayer. Don't die like that. Is this the hardest difficulty? If this was the hardest difficulty, it would have been a game over by now. Because it's permadeath. It's a permadeath if you play on the hardest difficulty. This is Nightmare that I'm on. So enemies do deal double damage to me. No, I was lazy to make a thumbnail for YouTube, sorry. That's why I didn't stream it on YouTube too. Really? Like I didn't see it in time. So no YouTube stream today. Dude, I'm dying so fast here. I don't like it. Nightmare difficulty. The second, like a third hardest, I think. I don't know. Why am I dropping down? Okay, we got it. Better than Federation Force? Absolutely. I need some ammo. Yeah, there needs to be some ammo somewhere for me to pick up. Is there literally nothing anywhere? There you go. Oh. Pretty nice, pretty nice. %complete. Nine secrets over... Wow. I only found one. So secrets are like all over the place. Got a new skin too. For Nightmare. Time to continue. Oh man. Ho 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 ho. Here we go. Okay. Stomp. Oh yeah. Rocket punch.
A Titan broke through. The energy relay is under attack.
If that core explodes, the city goes with it.
Doom guy, Kratos with guns, pretty much.
Not long. The reactor has sustained heavy damage.
More Titans ahead. Support team, deploy weaponry.
Incoming.
Alright, friendly. What's this one gonna be? Oh, we got a weapon too.
Approaching the core.
The barrier is critical. Relay overloading.
We need to pull everyone back. That core will explode. He needs to evacuate now.
He's trying to save the city. Slayer, there's a strip mine nearby. I'll mark it for you.
The Queen's ship has disappeared from radar.
Where's my gun? Oh, oh well.
No response from the makers. Tracking the Slayer for evac now.
My health is not looking good. Okay. Oh yeah. Of course. Sparta! Awesome.
The transdimensional barrier is offline. Demonic activity is surging. The Creed has requested an immediate report.
Return to the Sentinel barracks.
I did as you asked. Now please, let her soul be at peace.
And the heart of Argent
Is sealed in a chamber. I told you I cannot open it. No one can.
Uh-oh, big head is gone. %. Oh yeah, I have to. I'm thinking it's loading all this time. I have to press space to continue.
A distress signal was sent. We've tried contacting them. No response.
I sealed it from him, but it is an artifact of immense power. Forgive me.
They're inside!
The Heart of Argent, discovered in AR-722. An artifact said to contain the soul of the last wraith. Powers and origin unknown.
Assemble the guard.
Demons in the north wing.
Huh? Where do you want me to go? I can't go. Can't go this way. What was the button here? Oh yeah, R.
Balin, with the Slayer guarding the barracks, we'll take the airships. Rally at the priest signal.
Pretty much a one-man army. Mission challenges are available for you to discover and complete. Okay. Kill 40 demons, find 150 golds, execute 3-hit melee combo. Okay. New gun. Oh. Really? Okay.
I'm on board. I'll establish contact when we reach Eratum.
Commander Thera, the demonic presence around the priest signal is getting larger.
Where's the music? Hey. I'm sad there's no music. So what was here? Nothing special. That one. Some gold up there, but I can't get to it right now.
Occult energy detected.
Isn't there supposed to be music at all? It's so quiet here, you know. I'm pretty sure, like, it can't be like that. It's like, it's just gone. Yeah, it's gone. You know what? Let's just You don't have to tell me anything, Yaking. No, let me play.
Demons in the north wing.
Is there really no music here?
Valen, with the Slayer guarding the barracks, we'll take the airships. Rally at the priest signal.
Demons have entered the facility.
Okay, now there's music. I don't need help, Yaging. Oh, let me play. Okay, now there's some music. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Okay. It felt so quiet that there was nothing. Yeah, I see, I see. I'm dead. Good evening. I'm freaking stuck. Okay. Yeah, I see, Agingo. I was like, are you trying to help me or what? So I had to stop you, you know. But I see what you mean. I noticed that some enemies have like that kind of a thing. It's already been... The game already tells you some things that the green effect is for parrying. The green effect on enemies is something I have to dash attack to.
Commander Thera, the demonic presence around the priest signal is getting larger.
Yeah, it was so boring to play without the music in the background. Ooh, I see. Oh, the secret area. Let's go. These are furries because of upgrading weapons and such.
Occult energy.
Dun 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 dun. Ah.
You're almost outside. There's a path through the tombs nearby.
Alright, what a ruby. What do we get now? Another one? Baylor. What happened there? No more enemies? Okay. Okay. What do we want to spend it on? No, it drops armor pickups. Okay. Let's check out the melee. Okay. I kinda like that, but then I can't purchase one of these, I think. Because I need one more. Let's just do that then. Alright, here we go again.
This attack on the barracks is a diversion. My father will need help. Ensign, mobilize the Slayer's dragon. Marking the Slayer's HUD now.
No, it was never a secret. It was just it was released yesterday. It's an early access right now. Will be released on what? Will be released on what day it was? Well, I'm gonna die soon. It was never a secret. Whoopsie!
barracks is a diversion. My father will need help. Ensign, mobilize the Slayer's dragon. Marking the Slayer's hut now.
Get off my way. I need the armor. Real good. Hey. Wasn't ready for that. Now, where's the music? No, where's the music? Dude. And the music is gone again. Dang it.
Slayer is approaching the bridge to the Dragon's aviary.
$75 not right now. Let's check out Magnify. What's that? Shield 75. Okay, I want this. But I still want that music back. There we go. That's what I like to hear. Champions have gold armor, which takes reduced damage from your weapons. Alright, here we go. Damn. Brutal.
Aviary unlocked. Clear the Slayer's launch pad.
Chapter complete. One rupee found. Bought an armor. 2 out of 6 secrets. Codex, I have no idea what those are. Haven't even seen those. So this is like for that mission, I think. Ribbon tier, 50%, 50 gold. Nice fighter, 50 gold too. Okay, I feel like I will have to take a break, chat. Then I'll continue playing this. If I keep this pace, I should be able to beat it on Thursday then. Okay, let's get a YouTube video to watch while I'm taking a break. It's a badass game. I knew Doom games are badass. Just never had a time to do it myself. Speedrun explained for Pokemon Red. How to beat Pokemon Red in 1 minute.
Pokemon?
Yeah, we can check it out. It's from Bismuth. So yeah, I'm taking a break. Those who are joining in, I wanna just chill a little bit. Watch this YouTube video meanwhile, and I'll eat something. Alright, be right back.
Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow need no introduction. The first generation of Pokemon is a foundational pillar of video games. Millions of people have played through it, many several times. Some hundreds of times, as fast as possible. It turns out, if you try to reach the Pokemon Hall of Fame, the fastest you can do is a bit under 2 hours, 1 hour and 44 minutes to be precise. But what if you try to go really fast and use glitches to go faster? You're gonna make the game do things it was never meant to do. You're gonna reach the end of the game in 1 minute and 18 seconds. This is the speedrun of Pokemon Red by PokeGuy. In fact, here's all of it. Why did he reset here? What nonsense happened in the menus? How did he warp straight to the Hall of Fame? Does this even count as beating the game? This is the Pokemon Red Speedrun Explained. Okay, hear me out. I'm so excited by this upcoming indie game that I sought them out to sponsor the video. In fact, the music's really good, so let's get the piano for a bit. If you're into Monster Tamers, you need to see this. Voidling Bound. In Voidling Bound, you're a space wrangler who can mind control little creatures called Voidlings to fight against corruption and save their species. You get to play as many different species of Voidlings, but that's just the beginning. The amount of customization is amazing. Branching evolutions, 31 different varieties from one species. Each species has its own upgrade tree. Each Voidling has stats and perks. The amount of control you have is really something else. I had the chance to try Voidling Bound in a playtest recently, and it's locked as a day one purchase for me. I had so much fun just moving around that I'm definitely going to speedrun it as well. But look, don't take my word for it, and try the game yourself. As of today, right now, there's a free demo out on Steam. The link is in the description. I can't recommend it enough, and expect me to stream speedruns of this game in 2026. Okay, let's clear something up first. This speedrun category is any percent, as in reach the end of the game with any amount of completion by all means necessary. This means that glitches are allowed and encouraged, no matter how potent they are. In this case, the game is broken beyond recognition, and almost none of the intended gameplay remains. So it's no surprise that the category considered as the main speedrun of this game is any percent glitchless. Nonetheless, this speedrun is an amazing technical accomplishment that's fascinating to dive into to understand how it works. The key glitch used in this run is called save corruption. By resetting in the middle of saving, PokeGuy corrupts his save file and obtains 255 Pokemon with garbage data. Swapping these glitched Pokemon interacts with RAM outside of the address space reserved for the Pokemon party. PokeGuy performs 2 Pokemon swaps to break the item list, then 2 item swaps and 2 more Pokemon swaps. This sets the value for his current room to one that loads ROM bank hex 16 and the script pointer to his trainer ID of hex 64C2. In bank hex 16, that address points to the Hall of Fame script, so that script is run, the ending is triggered, and the game is beaten. Didn't understand a word? No problem. Let's get into how this all goes down. The very first step in this speedrun actually takes place before the run even starts. When creating a save file, a special variable is randomly rolled, your trainer ID. The trainer ID is exactly what it says on the tin. It's an identification number given to all of your tamed Pokemon, and it's used when trading. For a reason that we'll get to later, Pokeguy needs his trainer ID to be the specific value of Hex 64C2. So when the value is randomly chosen, this is what the result needs to be. Now I'm using the term randomly rather loosely here because Pokemon Red is not particularly good at coming up with a random number. In fact, it's rather terrible at it. The random number generation function, or RNG, is entirely deterministic and built around a single thing, a CPU register called div that increments 16,384 times per second, or roughly once every 61 microseconds. Every time the RNG function is called, 2 bytes are updated. The first one adds the div register to itself, and the second one subtracts it. We'll call the two values add and sub. The exact operations are called add with carry and subtract with carry. The carry is a bit that's set to 1 if the previous operation resulted in a value over 255, hence the carry, and 0 otherwise. It adds 1 to add if set to 1, and it subtracts 1 to sub if set to 0. Because a key element of RNG changes 16,000 times per second, you would think that there's obviously no way to tell what it's going to be when the function is called, and by extension, what the RNG values will be. But there are two major flaws with this method. First, the frame rate of the Game Boy Color is extremely regular, at just under 60 frames per second. With a bit of arithmetic, we find that in one frame, the div register has time to increment exactly 274.31 times. That register is 8-bit, which means at 256, it loops back to 0. Therefore, on any given frame, the div register goes up by either 18 or 19 at a steady pace. The second major flaw is that add and sub are more closely related than they seem. Let's look at what happens to the sum of the two values, which we'll call dsum, when the RNG function is run. What does the D stand for? No one knows. The value of the div register is both added and subtracted, leaving dsum affected entirely by the value of the carry for each of the two operations. If you assume purely random values, the carry should be set on average half the time, which means that over many RNG calls, dsum would fluctuate around the same value, sometimes going up or down 1. In practice though, the value of the carry for the addition depends on the operation that came before it, which is context dependent. On the title screen, this carry turns out to always be set, which means that every time the RNG function is run, the value of dsum will either stay the same or go up by 1. In other contexts, the carry for the addition is always set to 0, so dsum would stay the same or go down by 1 with every call. Unless RNG is specifically called for a reason or another, the random function is run exactly once every frame. So on the title screen, dsum goes up slowly over time by about 1 every 2 frames on average. The trainer ID is made up of 2 bytes. Instead of simply taking both RNG values at once, when the ID is rolled, the RNG function is run twice. The first time, the sub value is put into the first half of the ID, and the second time, the add value makes up the second half of the ID. And this is why dsum is important. The sum of the 2 bytes of the trainer ID is equal to dsum plus the value of the div register plus the carry. Essentially, to manipulate your trainer ID, you need to delay a consistent amount of frames in a consistent manner until the RNG function runs its course and inevitably gives you the right ID. The method that Pokeguy uses was figured out through brute forcing by Enter-Penter, and it makes great use of buffering inputs. In Pokemon Red, some button presses can be buffered, which means that the button to do a given action can be pressed sometime before the action can be taken, and it will do it on the first possible frame. You can use that to move around perfectly without slowing down, or to navigate the start screens frame perfectly. When you power on the game, the RNG values and div register are reset. Simply by holding the buttons shown here, you can stall the game while dsum slowly goes up until the RNG is able to generate the required trainer ID. If this is executed correctly, the RNG function will go through completely predetermined steps and generate the trainer ID Hex 64C2, which is exactly what's needed for the run. Now, you may wonder why the timing starts only when the game is created if the RNG manipulation begins from power on. Well, there are 2 major reasons for this. The first is that even if you did time from power on, this manipulation takes the exact same number of frames on every run by design. It's essentially fully on rails, so all it would do is add a fixed 36 seconds or so to the runtime. Pokemon speedrunning is traditionally timed from selecting a new game in the menu, so this is what they did here. Timing from Power On would open the door to faster but much harder manipulations that would most likely require frame-perfect inputs and other shenanigans, and to be blunt, it would completely finish ruining the small amount of fun left in actually running this specific category. It's simply not worth the hassle. Once the trainer ID is manipulated, the run really starts. The introduction is all about going through Professor Oak's text as quickly as possible. Each text box has a 15th of a second window to proceed perfectly. It's much faster to select the pre-existing names rather than making up your own. However, PokeGuy scrolls down to select John as his rival's name. Why? Well, because later in the run, the rival's name will be data that PokeGuy has to scroll through when moving memory around, and the name John is the fastest of the available options because the others generate more lag. The name Red doesn't impact anything. And now, PokeGuy saves and immediately resets. This is the key moment that makes the entire run possible. To understand what happens and why, we need to look at the process of saving. The saving process is made up of 3 separate functions run one after the other that each copies a portion of the RAM to the game's save RAM. The first function saves almost everything to the save file, including the current state of the world, trainers beaten, badges, items, money, and playtime. It also saves the Pokédex, as well as all Pokémon stored in boxes on Bill's PC, the game's long-term Pokémon storage system. The only thing it does not save is the current Pokémon party. Once that's done, the function makes a checksum. In short, a checksum is a quick and easy way to test the integrity of a dataset. If there's any change in the data, the checksum will most likely be different. So if the data's checksum doesn't match what it's supposed to be, this must mean an error was introduced in the data, so the game deems the save file corrupted and doesn't load it. The second function saves specifically the contents of the current box on Bill's PC. This, however, doesn't achieve anything. The first function already took care of all the boxes on Bill's PC, so the second function is entirely redundant. When it's done, the second function updates the checksum, but since the contents of the save file don't change while this function is running, the checksum also doesn't change. Finally, the third function takes care of the current Pokemon party as well as the Pokédex, which is another redundant part from the first function. Once the third function is done, it updates the checksum again, which does change this time, and saving is complete. Now, what happens if you turn the console off in the middle of saving? The process of saving to the SRAM is interrupted, so only part of the data is copied over. How much of it does and doesn't get copied entirely depends on when power is turned off. If it happens while the first function is running, there's an overwhelming chance that the save file's checksum doesn't match. When trying to load the save file, the game sees the mismatching checksums, declare the save file corrupted, and deletes it. Now if you reset during the second function, things get interesting. Almost the entire contents of the save file are already saved, and most importantly, the checksum matches. Moreover, the second function doesn't actually change any of the data. So you can reset while it's running, and the save file will be readable. However, the Pokemon party data hasn't been saved yet. In fact, it has never been saved. Before any saved data for the Pokemon party is written, the default values in that space are all hex FF. If you reset during the last function, you run into the same mismatching checksum, corrupting the save file. Finally, resetting any later than that is fully harmless because the saving process is complete by that point. As you might have guessed, the point of resetting mid-save is to interrupt the save during the second function and obtain a glitched list of Pokemon. You're only supposed to be able to hold 6 Pokemon, but a value of hex FF here means that you have 255. In memory, the data for the Pokemon is ordered like this. Notice how instead of having all the data for one Pokemon, then all the data for the next Pokemon and so on, the data is instead ordered by type. First, all 6 species, 1 byte each, are one after the other. Then, each Pokemon's main data, stats, level, experience, etc., 44 bytes for each Pokemon. Next, the name of the Pokemon's original trainer, and finally the nickname of each Pokemon. These names take 11 bytes each. This format works well when the number of Pokemon in your party never exceeds the hard-coded limit of 6. However, we have 255. To find the correct data block for each type of data, the game needs to go from the start of the list for that data type to an offset equal to the Pokemon number multiplied by the size of each data block.
I love this
If
type
that
of
Pokemon
videos.
number is greater than 6, the resulting
Doesn't make
address
any
is part
sense
of another
what's going
block
on.
of data, unrelated to what the game is attempting to read. As soon as you look at the data for the 7th Pokemon, the issue becomes painfully obvious. The byte for the Pokemon species is a byte supposed to mark the end of the list. The 44 bytes for the Pokemon's data are comprised of the first 4 original trainer names. The trainer name is the first Pokemon's nickname, and the Pokemon's nickname is, well, we've run out of data. The next data in memory happens to be a bit field of the Pokédex. First, whether each Pokemon in the Pokédex is owned, then if they've been seen. The result is a garbled mess of a 7th Pokemon. If you look at the 8th, 9th, 10th Pokemon and so on, you end up reading data way past the area meant to store the Pokemon party. But reading garbage data is somewhat inoffensive. The real mess begins when you start moving it around by swapping Pokemon, and this is exactly what PokeGuy does when he re-enters his file. First, he takes a step down. This is not a mistake, he's doing it to reduce lag in the item menu. The reason why will make more sense soon. PokeGuy opens the Pokemon menu and starts moving Pokemon around. Only he scrolls down past the intended limit of 6 and swaps the 11th and 12th Pokemon. Now you may notice that because each section of the Pokemon data has a different size, the offset with each subsequent entry in the list is different. In fact, the data and the nickname for the 11th Pokemon even overlap each other. For that reason, the exact order of operations actually matters here. The values in RAM for the 2 swapped Pokemon are exchanged for each of the 4 categories of data in order: the species, the main data, the trainer name, and finally the nickname. When swapping the main data, a collection of miscellaneous options, badges collected, the trainer ID, his current X and Y position, and the value of the current map end up in the area reserved for items, and the empty values hex 00 end up in their place. But then, when swapping the Pokemon nicknames, the trainer ID gets split up. The second half is moved up while the first half is moved down. This will need cleaning up. Also, even though he technically has interesting items, PokeGuy is actually holding 0 items because this value is still 0. So he performs another swap, this time the 10th and 13th Pokemon, which messes with the map's connection data. More specifically, the data that indicates which other maps the current map is connected to, where those connections are, and so on. More broadly, who cares? What this swap really does is moving the value hex 10 into the item count, giving PokeGuy 16 items, which allows him to select them in a menu and also swap them around. To better understand what comes next, let's focus on the bytes that are moved around by the trainer name swap operation and subdivide the item list. The first swap PokeGuy does is items 1 and 5. This aligns the value hex CF, which originally comes from the map's text pointer table location, with the address for the map ID 5 trainer names down. PokeGuy then swaps items 3 and 13. In doing so, he scrolls past this Master Ball, which is why he moved 1 step down earlier. This is the item where his Y position ended up. The value hex 00 is a glitched item that lags the menu when you scroll past it, but value hex 01 is a harmless Master Ball. The lag reduction outweighs the time investment by 8 frames. The item swap reassembles the trainer ID and aligns it with the address for the map's script pointer, 5 trainer names down. And now he's ready to do the final Pokemon swaps to shift those values into place. Pokemon 17 is swapped with 22, which changes the map ID to hex CF, and Pokemon 18 with 23, which changes the map script pointer to the trainer ID. And now PokeGuy is ready to unpause. His map ID is now hex CF, which is a room of the Silph Company building. Why? Well, the map ID matters not for the map itself, but because it determines in which section of the ROM the cartridge's read-only memory will look for the map script to read. In other words, this is not about being in the Hall of Fame, but about acting like you're in the Hall of Fame. The Game Boy has a minuscule ROM size limit of 32 kilobytes. Pokemon Red does not fit in such a tiny space. In fact, it takes up 32 times that amount, 1 megabyte. To cram this much data into the Game Boy, the game resorts to using ROM banks. Those are 64 subdivisions of 16 kilobytes, which can fit into the Game Boy's memory 2 at a time. Whenever the game needs to read data that's on a different ROM bank, it swaps out the bank to be able to read that data. Bank swapping happens very quickly and usually several times per frame. The Hall of Fame script is located in bank hex 16 at address hex 649E. Also in that ROM bank are routes 6, 8, 11, 12, 15, 16, and 18, the Vermilion Pokemon Fan Club, and part of the Silph Company building. By setting the map ID to any of these maps, the game loads bank hex 16 to read the map script. But which map script is actually read doesn't depend on the map ID itself. It's instead dictated by the map script pointer. but the script pointer reads hex C264 nowhere near hex C49E. What happened? Well, during the Pokemon and item swapping, the trainer ID got disjointed and pieced back together backwards. But lucky for us, the script pointer is Little Endian. It reads the address backwards. So, hex C264 is read as 64C2, and that's where the code is run. This is not at the very beginning of the Hall of Fame script, it's a few instructions down the line, but it works anyway. In fact, any of the values hex C4BB, BD, BE, C1, C2, C3, and 64C6 would also work. But why wouldn't hex C4BC be F, C0, C4, or C5 work? Most assembly instructions are made up of more than a single byte. The first byte of the instruction is the opcode, or what the instruction actually is. Then, if it calls for it, the next 1 or 2 bytes are reserved for
I don't understand anything, but it's fun to listen to.
Such as a value to do an
okay, we're done soon.
Or an address to read or to write to. It's extremely important that the CPU knows exactly which byte is an opcode and which byte is a value or an address. Trying to read misaligned assembly is almost always catastrophic because the Game Boy is running pure nonsense as code. If you're lucky, you can fall on a value that maps to a harmless opcode that brings your alignment back to normal. In this case, the address hex C4BD does just that. But most likely, the game tries to execute garbage code, quickly spirals into insanity, and crashes. So, by reading at address hex C4C2, the Hall of Fame script is run, which, at the end of the dialogue with Professor Oak, triggers the game's credits and registers your save file as having beaten the game. And so, Pokemon Red is beaten in a little over a minute. While I want to stress again that this is not how Pokemon Red is typically speedrun, I hope that this has helped you appreciate the ingenuity and skill that went into solving this intricate puzzle. Without this understanding, some might dismiss this 1-minute speedrun as worthless, boring, and lazy, but the meticulous deconstruction and reverse engineering that was done to get to this point.
Thanks, Nuke. I'm enjoying it a lot too.
Thanks for watching.
That was a good video. Alright. Let's continue then. Shall we? Alright. I don't understand anything like what the world is and such because first Doom game, hey, I have no idea about the lore and story. Dude, why is it sending me back here like this? Are we gonna go fly? Are we gonna fly now?
Thrusters online.
Let's go. Oh, that one. Okay. That was sick.
Novik, the Slayer is en route.
Assault engaged.
Headbanger. Oh.
Those ships are powering the force field around the main cathedral. The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside the city.
Reminds me of Lord of the Rings, whatever that eye was called in the tower thing in the Lord of the Rings. very loud. Okay, there's one more.
Mark the engines on the hell ship.
Oh, we got another gun. Upgraded one, I think. Super shotgun. Ah, it's the bigger gun of the weapon class. Yeah, this is the regular one. Okay. Woo! Heavy ass gun. Oh yes. Oh! Damn, almost.
Mark the engines on the hell ship.
Not look like something like that for a second. Was that even a headshot? I don't think it was. That surely was. Cult is dead. Back here again. Oh, hello. How did you survive? Alright, what do we upgrade this time? That will be huge, but I can't afford it right now. I don't know which one I want. Let's see the shield. Oh, yeah, I know. Shield can be... I think we need a melee. We definitely need a melee now because we need more ammo. I can afford this one too. I still have money, so I should use it. Yeah, I'll take this. Okay. I can afford this if I want to. Nah, let's save it there. There's plenty of people who don't like Eternal because Doom turns into a Mecha Man. I see. I never played Doom Eternal. This is my first Doom game ever, so... yeah, I don't know much about these games there. We don't wanna go that way yet. Wrong chat. I see. How's the game? The game is sick. There you go. You're loving the shield mechanic? Yeah, I'm really enjoying it too. Right. Oh. Oops. That's what it is. Flying is it's fun flying around, but shooting and like this, it's just sitting still. Gold, gold, gold. Maybe more people would like it if it was more like Starbucks, the part where you're stationary in air seems not as fun and repetitive. Yeah, I agree. It's not like something that you would love to do when you're flying. Okay. Wait, there's one more somewhere. Is there? Oh, hey. Cycler. Okay. Oops. What's up? Yes. Hey. Yeah, there you go. Now I can land. I don't know what I can get here, but I'll check it out. Ooh, gold. Sick. I think it was just that. What? What was that? Nice, spicy gamer. I should do that next time when I do that. Have those as a recurrent items. Unluckiest Rondo. How come? What happened? I'm stuck! Okay, there we go. Too bad your computer isn't powerful enough for this game. Yeah. Yeah, you need a powerhouse for this one. Damn, this game is so cool. Okay, what do we wanna use these for? I really like this one. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's see the shield. Not enough for that. Yep, thought so. Same with that. I can save these for the next shield upgrade. What the hell? Help! Ah! Ah!
I'm headed to the chamber now.
That felt so good to beat the shit out of this. Woo. Has the game crashed for you on PC? Heard a lot of crashes for people. What? It hasn't crashed for me, but it's thrown me out for from the campaign start for some reason. Okay. That was a pretty long chapter, I must say. Did you find any rupees? If I just explore more of these levels, I will find those. Demonic health and ammo. I got those. Nice. Haven't won a single toy yet, but that's because I don't explore that much. 3 golden circles. Okay. Got a mouse. Got that. That was a long chapter, dude. Can I go? Can't I go and select the previous ones? No, don't do that. Okay. Oh. It's a bit long game. There's 22 chapters.
The ships are refueling, sire. We should be ready to leave as soon as the cruisers are done loading.
Very good. Get to your ship. I thought you left for the command station. Everyone is evacuating.
So you are holding on to it?
Until we get to the location. A new vault is being built.
Then let the Slayer guard it.
If what they say is true, then this is a part of our heritage, not the Makers. Valen, are you seeing anything?
No sign of activity, sir. Maybe he didn't survive.
Demonic threat level increasing.
Should we launch the Slayer now? The Sentinels will be overrun.
Then what about us?
Wait, did he come back to senses? Wait, he got out of that.
Off before he kills us all.
It would appear that the Slayer no longer wishes to be detained here.
Shield power down to 35%.
Should we terminate his life functions?
And destroy the Khanmaker's prized possession.
34.
So long as he has that tether on him.
33.
We can still have a hand in his fate.
So, how did Slayer became like that? If this is the prequel, then there should be like a origin story of that, like a game for it.
Sound the alarm! Prepare for battle! King Novik, there is an urgent call from the Creed Maker.
Lord Novik, a large horde is headed toward your position. We are launching the Slayer now. Please send forces immediately to ensure our safety.
Thank you, Bishop Creed.
By the gods.
Engaging deflector shield.
Lord Novik, it's a massive force. 3 legions word.
The hangar is blockaded, sire. No one can get in or out.
All Atlas to defensive positions.
Marking the Hellgates now.
Throw the shield at the blue energy to activate the machines. Okay.
The Creed ship has
It will stay there as long as I keep it there.
Energy production is down because of the war. This is his district. Khan would have him executed if he left.
Weaponry deployed.
Ooh, we got a flail. Let's go. Okay. Oh, I died from that. What? The poison? No. Yep, thought so.
Took some damage. Slayer, we need time to repair them before we can clear a path for the lifeboats.
There are 4 more Hellgates.
Oh my god. Exploring a little bit if I find some secrets. Holy damn. Ruby. So these are around stages like that. Okay, okay. Okay, good. These are good to go for because we wanna upgrade our stuff. Okay. Why you can't get through that? I'm literally... Okay. We need some ammo for that one weapon. I don't know which one it was. So. Uh-oh. Okay. So it's that one. Ah, I didn't get the shield in time. Where are we now? Dude, I got cornered there. Are you kidding me? Okay, so I don't want to go that way. I wanted to go and kill those things there. Wherever that was. Here. Here. It's just one hit and I'm almost dead. Oh, hello. Dude, it was just one hit from that. What even hit me? There you go. Let's go. Money, money, money. Okay, now I think it will be time to level up stuff. I got 2 for this now. Shield is possible to do that. I think this is not an ideal right now. Armor pickups. Okay, I think it's a good one. Alright, we're upgraded to. No, I died to the poison because I didn't see it! No! Well, it died, that's what matters. Oh, the secret area! Okay. What? When you were here? Huh? What? Oh, it didn't even give me the G button prompt there. Oh my god. I was like wondering for a second, why is it not G? I thought I pressed it. Alright, go through this just to get to the next location. Get my ammo back quickly. Dude, it's so annoying enemy that it just keeps shooting at me. Doesn't stop at all. One behind me, isn't it? Yeah. Phew. You're still here. Like that attack alone deals like, I don't even know, 80 damage. Okay, there's 3 more, I think. I haven't used the map at all once it showed how to do it, how to get to it too. Dude, I'm gonna die to a chip damage. That didn't take long. Okay, just go this way then. I thought I was closer to that for some reason. So that explosion is pretty bad. Maybe I should break. Maybe I should explode them all first. Yeah, much better. Nothing here. Can't open those. This door is closed now. Oh, well, I thought it was a hole. Aha. That makes sense. I haven't got a life sigil since the first level. I guess I've been missing them quite a lot. Okay, one more. Which is literally this way. How did I even get back to the start? I can't open that. No. Nice. There you go. And I guess that's the last gun type that we get. Chain shot. Okay. Awesome.
Cache located. Seek out additional stockpiles.
We're back here somehow. Ah, yeah, of course. Hello, Bullcorn. The game is looking good. It's pretty good. So badass. Alright, here we go. Whoa! So that's where we should get to. Dude, the map is so hectic to look at. Damn, the area is big. There, that's where we have to get to. I like how it sounds like an earthquake when you land. Huh? Look, it dies from one. Okay, I found a codex. That's the first one. Ouch. I'm freaking stuck. Where? Ah, here. 250, 35. So I can upgrade this if I want to. This one. Or this one. I feel like I should go to the shield. This one. Need to get that recharge time. Okay, then melee. Maybe. I'll do that. Done. Okay. I already destroyed this. Just go that way. Coming in clutch. Ah, shot was too close. No. That sucked so much. This armor's spawn so often. Really? What even hit me here? Nothing. Yes. Repentir, yes. 70 armor. Hell yeah. This should be the last one. I have to get past. I think this is the secret passage. Oh, it burns. What a surprise, hey? I know, right? I barely saw it. Is there anything special there? No. Or maybe this is the secret passage. Do something. Ah. Ah, so close. No. Is there something I'm missing? Let me just go past this. See if there's something I can get. Oh, definitely not. I have to get past that. What am I missing? Am I dumb? There's no secret passage there. I can't push it. So I easily figured this out by just going through that. And there was a path going up, so I'm definitely missing something in this room. But I don't have to break down anything now. No, it's not a wall. Did it just go through that, by the way? Okay, yeah, I see. I don't know. What the hell? What? Coyote frames? Are you kidding me? Is that it? Might have been. And this part didn't open. Well, I didn't get everything there, but that's fine, I guess.
Hellgate's eliminated.
The turrets are back online. Get the transports ready to launch.
We're beginning to evacuate civilians now. Thank you, Slayer.
No, getting a little exhausted playing like this. Keyboard and mouse is because my back is like I stay on this position so much now. That's why it's getting tiring for me. Can you stop getting closer to me? Hello. Okay. Back with this sick music. Do 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 do. Huh. Interesting. There's 3 of those then. We're back to the beginning, it seems.
Seismic activity detected near the wall.
Yeah, I guess I'll head back. Oh my. That's how they lost the shield, huh? Chapter complete too. 300 gold. Let's go. 4 rupees overall. Got that, nice. And I got that one too. That must be unskippable because they're part of the story. Or campaign. Okay, I want one of them at least. Still no toys. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, I'm getting tired of playing. If I take a break, then I probably will be able to continue, but I think it will be nicer for me that I continue this on another day, which will be on Thursday. I don't think I'll do tomorrow, but I do want to beat this on stream, so I need for sure 3 streams to beat this then. I don't think I want to switch around my stream schedule anymore for this week, so I should be able to play this on a Saturday or Sunday. And the stream ends when I beat this game. Will be one of those kind of streams. Assuming I can't beat it on Thursday, I mean. Chapter 7 next. So if we get 7, okay, yeah, 7 chapters each stream will be like doable then for me to beat it in 3 streams then. But yeah, I'm gonna stop myself. I'm gonna stop here myself. What a sick ass game. I'm excited to continue this on Thursday. But for me, it's time to stop, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you again on Thursday. I don't stream Wednesday. I'll have a YouTube video coming out on Wednesday instead. Hope you're excited for it. Alright, bye everyone. I appreciate your time.